A brief history of time.
All right. Welcome back to another stream as part of the Historical Order run. And yeah, the next game in the series of games, as you can see according to the timeline. Today we're jumping into the year 5000 BC. We're jumping by exactly 5000 years with the last game, Far Cry Primal. And yeah, at this point we are past the Stone Age. And we're getting into a much more advanced civilization stage. But yeah, it is still very much before the Pharaohs and before everything we usually associate with ancient Egypt, I guess. So yeah, the pyramids, they don't stand yet. Egypt isn't unified. Upper and Lower Egypt is very much divided still. And yeah, all of these kind of like groups start to formate and gather, I guess, ultimately leading to clashes, of course, between these like rival clans and leaders. And yeah, ultimately we're jumping into a row of one of them, I think. And we are making decisions to drive our civilization forward to the unification process, really, which is when Egypt in about 3000 BC is gonna be unified between Upper and Lower Egypt. The first, I guess, king of the entirety of Egypt, pretty much at least, will be announced. And yeah, we're getting to that kind of like point. And that's of course where the next game starts, which is Pharaoh. Also, hey there, Schiller, welcome in. Ahoy, is this before...
High precision gerecht.
High precision gerecht? It very much is, yeah. Yeah, we are in the year, starting in the year 5000 BC. So it is almost 5000 years before the time of the High Precision Garrus in AC Origins. But yeah, I'm super excited because I don't really know too much about this time. You know, usually when we think about like, you know, very old Egypt, you immediately start to think about the kingdom and, you know, the pharaohs, the pyramids, all the advancements. But yeah, they had to get to that point first, and this game is meant to showcase that. It's a pretty short game, I think. Just playing for the main story alone is under 4 hours on average. Give or take with like streaming, because we're still, you know, gonna take some time to watch documentaries, read up on stuff, and streaming itself, of course. So I think we're gonna definitely need at least 2 streams to get this done. But yeah, it's gonna be a relatively short game overall. It's also definitely more of a basic side from how I understand it. It's not very like deep strategy. It's more about making choices and solving puzzles in a way, in a like strategy format. But for me, that's perfect because I'm honestly not like the biggest strategy gamer. I've played like a few, but my experience is quite limited and I don't really come back to play them often. So I think it's gonna be good to like ease us into this genre again before we dive into the next game, which is definitely more of a hardcore strategy old school game. But yeah, I do wanna have a bit of a look into the game just to give an idea to you, but also to those watching the video later on YouTube, what the game is about, and kind of like getting a bit of an introduction to the setting still. The only strategy games I played are Tropico and Crusader Kings, and of course Age of Empires 2. I mean, that one is a classic. I have played Age of Empires 1 and a bit of 2, I think, but mainly 1. Crusader Kings I heard good things about. It's actually one of those games where I thought about including it. It's just that it kind of takes over a longer time, I think. There's like a couple different ones. Yeah, look this one up. Ah yeah, that's it. So kind of like starts in 1066 and takes place until 1452. So it covers quite a large time difference, which wouldn't be a problem if I didn't have like other games set in between. Because that's definitely time quite popular for games, I would say. So starting with Stronghold, we have then Crusader, 2 other strategy games that I definitely have played probably the most of when it comes to strategy. Then of course AC1 and Bloodlines, Ghost of Tsushima, The Patrician, The Plague Tale, Manor Lords, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and that's pretty much the time. Because that's where kind of like, you know, the Renaissance era kind of like starts. So it covers a large area of games you're already playing, which is why I didn't actually include it. But I was really considering it because it looked quite interesting. But yeah, I might come back at a later point to revisit this series. Once I'm done with the historic order run. So, about Predynastic Egypt. Get ready to witness evolutionary breakthroughs that enabled early Egyptians to march into faraway lands, fight catastrophes, hardships, and ultimately establish First Egyptian State. Will you be able to reenact the events that unfold historically, or will you doom your fledgling chiefdom into forgotten annals of history? Get an intimate knowledge about events that took place before the classic Egypt eras through this unique game. Simulation of the ancient world. Wars, drought, enemy invasions, epidemics, internal turmoil, migration of the tribes, religious ceremonies, exploration of distant lands, celebrations, and more than 100 plus other events and trials await you in this game. 48 historically accurate technologies and cultural achievements of Predynastic Egypt, with interesting descriptions, will show the technological evolution of mankind on the example of the Egyptian civilization. You will see the birth of a unique religion of the Now civilization, starting with beliefs in spirits and ending with the gods of Predynastic Egypt, and you will learn the secrets known only to archaeologists and Egyptologists. If you're wondering about the English grammar, it's made by a Russian studio, I think, and that might explain why it sounds like it's written by non-natives. Accurate reconstruction of a geographic map of ancient Egypt 5000 to 3000 BC, taking into account the climatic changes of a period when the Sahara was a savanna and not a desert, and wadis were rivers and not roads. Interesting. The savanna, a very important thing we also had happen in especially Ancestors, because it's kind of like one of those biomes, I guess, that you have to be very well evolved for, you know? Like as a humanoid, you had to like be able to stand up and look at your environment. You had to be able to deal with lots of sun exposure. You had to deal with drier climate and having less water resources. So it's interesting that it kind of like evolved into a desert even later from a savanna, basically making it even, you know, harsher as a living environment. Crusader Kings 2 is free to claim on Steam. Or is it? Right now? In that case, let me have a look. So, okay. So it's something you have to like buy an expansion for, is it? Because it's like a 30 days subscription thing with like $5. Review. If you feel like you have too much free time in your life and need a way to have all that disappear, this is the experience for you. But yeah, I added it to a library. Not sure how much of a game it allows me to play that way, but it's nice to have. Okay, so last we have accurate archaeological reconstruction of the Hierakonpolis, the former center of Predynastic Egypt. You were built the rear houses, temples and tombs that were excavated by archaeologists in the 20th to 21st century. That's an interesting way of writing it. The fate of a whole nation is in your hands. Make important decisions in rehistorical situations, wars, disasters. True story will immerse you into the mysterious atmosphere of the ancient world. You will see through the eyes of the ancient Egyptians. Released on October 10th, 2016, which is also my birthday. And it came out the same year that Far Cry Primal came out. Alright, so much to the game. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Okay, got a cap shot. I'm just gonna increase the game a little bit more here, because it is quite loud by nature. I think 30 is good. So there's not really much options here, just like volume, how often you want to save, resolution. That's pretty much it. Okay, so we have to choose our prologue. Basically, there's like different questions we have to make an answer for. Who were our ancestors? How did we get here? What is the environment? And what spirits live here? So, who were our ancestors? Creators. Recommended for beginners. Our ancestors were famous builders of megaliths, and the knowledge was passed from generation to generation. So like easy mode, I guess. And we have warriors. Our ancestors were invincible warriors, and legends about their exploits are examples for all our men. And we have a sages, which is the historical choice. Our ancestors were sages who lived in harmony with nature, and for us to live otherwise than they did is a taboo. Now this is basically the hard mode here, but it is the historical choice. Why do we lose culture though for something like this? Isn't that also like a form of culture, you know, living with nature in harmony? So, going by the logic of ancestors in Far Cry Primal, our ancestors would definitely be warriors, you know? Because we've been like fighting everyone who came into our path really to establish ourselves as like superior. But we don't take that into regard for this game really. I'm gonna go with the historical choice even if it makes things harder. because I want to play as close to history as possible if I can. So, sages, our ancestors. Then we have, how did we get here? Also, give me just 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. So, next question. How did we get here? Resettlement. We were prepared and settled in the land during an organized resettlement. When we are wandering, the historical choice. We usually wander from place to place, moving into new territory when we all run out of food. And survival. We suffered a great misfortune, arriving ill-prepared and barely alive. I'm gonna again go for the historical choice, and I might keep it that way. It's quite accurate as well, I think, for ancestors, you know, like the whole like moving from one place to the next as a hunting, gathering society, before, you know, becoming one that ultimately set it down.
From the old kingdom.
Ancient writing. Looking forward to hear that again, I have to say. That's something I really look forward to, because in Origins we're definitely going to be doing the Discovery Tour. So going to learn more about the time before Bayek's time. But also like getting all that background knowledge, and then, you know, like getting back into like the setting of Origins. With the whole like ancient Egypt, you know, comes to an end really. I think it's going to give me more appreciation for the setting even. So what is the environment? Land of the antelopes. This land is very rich. Herds or antelopes are running around, and the trees give many fruits. Elephant trail, historical choice. These lands are not so fertile, but there are elephants here, so hunters will find game. Poor ground. In these poor savannas and groves, it is very difficult to find anything edible or useful. Again, going with a historical choice here. Elephant trail. What spirits live here? Good spirits. Local spirits are kind to us. They help us in affairs and protect against evil. Good events happen more often than bad. Enemy armies is 20% weaker. Neutral spirits, which is historical choice. Local spirits are neither good nor evil and only want to keep the balance. Evil spirits. The spirits of these lands are very malicious, lurking everywhere and playing cruel tricks on us. Okay, so we have sages, which gives us a final score of +2, but we lose 10% culture. Wandering, how we got here. Historical choice, final score +1. Elephant trail, final score +1. And neutral spirits. So basically it doesn't affect the game in any shape or form. We don't get any bonuses. We just have one negative, and that's minus 10% culture. Let's start the game. Hierakonpolis, 5000 BC. Mission: Migration. We have always lived in these lands, but when food runs low, we wander to a new place. Before we move on, we need to gain strength for the new migration. Increase the tribe to 3 workers, bonus hunting +1, reward 1 time +5. Wheat, I guess. Move a worker here. So we're currently in our settlement here. Everything is like fogged at the moment. My food is running out, beware of hunger. What isn't? Capturing the cursor actually. For this game I definitely want to have the cursor captured. So you guys can see where I'm like hovering. Okay. Got it now. And down here we are workers. So create workers is currently unavailable. It costs 1 food. So that's a food symbol. Meat, fish, birds, vegetables, food, everything needed for life in the development of a settlement. The current maximum number of working groups, build houses to increase the maximum limit. Put people in the settlement 8. So Hierakonpolis is the name of our settlement in Egyptian hieroglyphics here. That's our current mission. Okay, that's like different turns. And it does actually apply the current year. Now, given that we're gonna advance through these years like very fast, I'm basically gonna change the current year maybe like every couple 100 years or maybe like every hour to give like a bit of an update like where we are. But I'm not gonna like track every single year, you know, because it's gonna happen quite fast, I would assume. But yes, so I'm just gonna go and drag this guy over here. Press next turn to advance time and have your workers produce resources. And we already have progressed 20 years. It is time to scout the territory. Move worker here. Scouting nodes. Goes every 5 turns. I did change it to every turn. Just because I can't really be bothered, you know, having to redo certain stuff. Just gonna autosave every time. Primitive tribe. Our tribe is still at a primitive stage of development. It is nomadic and survives mostly by hunting and gathering. We live in temporary huts. So I can't create another worker here. I'm just gonna move this one over there. For now. Get to the chopper! That will never get old to me. Ancient writing from a Predynastic kingdom, indeed. Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome in. Welcome to prehistoric Predynastic times. I like how the word Predynastic kingdom doesn't work. Because a dynasty means that there has to be a kingdom. So we can scout the area now. Scouts gather important information about neighboring lands and sometimes even find valuable resources. the right side of the screen, icons for notice will sometimes appear. You don't have to read them, but it is a good idea and you will feel more confident during the game. In addition, you might learn some interesting things about ancient Egypt and in-game events. Don't mind if I do. That means I'm probably gonna read up like most of the things at least. Ah, I can create another group now, can I? No, still can't. So I guess I just have to go next turn now. Ah yeah. Better move workers here, okay. So where did my worker go, though? You can move the map by putting the mouse on an empty area, holding down the left mouse button and moving it. Use the mouse wheel for zooming. Probably shouldn't use another mouse for this game. Because mine is like a bit busted with the mouse wheel. But yeah, it's fine for now. I don't think I need it too much. So I'm gonna move this work over here because he apparently returned back to my home here. And he's just gonna gather more food, I guess, because we are +2 there. Let's go for my next turn. So, now we have 1 food resource, we can create another worker here. And then, I guess we could explore new territory. Or maybe for now just work on like getting a good foundation, you know, like getting good food, like resources. Skip a turn and then we can create workers faster. You're doing well. Our small tribe grows and we begin to create production and culture. With these resources, we will be able to construct buildings and to learn the secrets of the gods, discovering new technologies. We now locked production and culture. Our culture level needed for technological breakthroughs. Each worker creates 1 each turn. Yeah, we have minus 10% because of the path we've chosen. Everything people make and get besides food, tools, raw materials, household and luxury items. So, we can create another worker? No. Next one costs 7. I mean, it would be smart just to like really focus on getting, you know, our base stats up here, I think. So I might just skip another turn here until we have enough food resources. Get another worker. I wonder if there's like a limited amount of turns I can have. Or if it's like a rating of like, if I take less turns, then I have like a better score. But for now, there doesn't seem to be like a cap, so let's just go for the next turn. Attack of Jacquards. We have been approached by a pack of Jacquards. They're too cowardly to attack us at first, but will try to steal our food. At first glance, they seem strong. They're behaving hesitantly. What we should do about them? We should frighten them. Because attacking them, you know, attacking them might mean that they're gonna like defend themselves. And right now we don't really have any weapons, I don't think, except for like stuff to harvest with, maybe. I think I'm gonna frighten them. If they're so cowardly, they might run. We made it. The ravenous jackals left with nothing. Let them look for food elsewhere. Nice. Stay motionless and they will leave. That is definitely a good plan.
To you, Osiris, your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Corruption. Can't wait for Osiris to be mentioned at some point in this game, hopefully. Okay, so I'm gonna... I mean, for one turn, we could just go ahead and explore this, I guess. Because I wanna, like, find out if there's anything new. Ah, it takes 2 turns here. Ah, there we go. So actually better resources here. Gonna position ourselves at this point. And now we have +2 every turn. That's still cost 7 though. We could let this dude explore that over here. I'm just gonna skip a couple turns, I think. Discoveries. We're saved up enough culture that the gods have helped us make a cultural breakthrough. In the discoveries menu, it is now possible to open various cultural achievements, technical innovations, religious concepts, or administrative reforms. Interesting. New discoveries will improve the quality of life and will increase the culture of our civilization. I was wondering if there's also like a historical choice to make, but doesn't seem to be the case here. Experimental breeding. The first domesticating animals were goats. They gave people meat, skins, and milk. The cow of a falcon. Hera Cornpolis hunters eventually began to honor the falcon. The domestication of dogs. The dog was the first animal to become friends with man. Scouting duration -1 turn. Over here we have growth +2 every turn. So like more culture. And breeding will give us more food. Well, I do like the idea of domestication of dogs, just because I love dogs. Also like the idea of honoring the falcon. I mean, food of course is just the best thing for the start, I would imagine, just because you can get workers quicker. So this would probably be the best choice right now. I'm gonna still go with domestication of the dogs because I like dogs and that's reason enough. And I mean, scouting duration -1 is also pretty good because, you know, we're gonna be able to discover more things more quickly, which means better opportunities. So gonna discover this one. Dogs were the first friends of man. The Egyptians were impressed by the ability to track and smell danger. Dogs were used for hunting, guarding homes, and they were very respected. Egyptians believed that after death, dogs served people as guides in the realm of the dead. Which makes sense because Anubis is often presented with kind of like the head of a dog, isn't it? It's basically based on like the Egyptian dog. So that's pretty cool actually, the whole like reference to the afterlife. So I can make more discoveries here, right? Oh, never mind, I can't. Okay. So given that this cavalries only take 1 turn less here, I'm gonna do for this turn. Okay, just 1 there. Let's produce some more. Already progressed 200 years, which is like 10% of the timeline. But I doubt the game is gonna be quite as fast after the prologue. It's also gonna be interesting if it's gonna continue where we left off, or if we're gonna be put back into the year 5000 and have to like start again. Victory conditions. The main game goal to create the Egyptian state in 220 turns. Try to complete missions and trials as quick as possible. In case of defeat, you will be able to continue playing. Victory conditions are create the Hirankompolis chiefdom, conquer the Ombos, the city of the god Seth, unite 15 main river tribes of Egypt, discover the single pantheon, costs 45k culture, go to the capital of the city of Memphis, a very important city, also for AC origins, and celebrate the unification of Egypt. Okay. So 220 turns total. I have to say, so far I really like it. I didn't know too much about the game, just like the basic things, but I like the concept of it, and I like that so far it's a bit more minimalistic and you kind of have like lots to read and like learn about, and it's not really in real time, it's like turn-based, which also makes it a bit more chill, I think. You can take like as much time as you want. Merimde culture. In 4800 BC to the north of us, in the delta of the Nile, light-skinned people have appeared. They have made great strides in agriculture, breeding cattle, and they are able to mold pots and to build houses. They are ahead of us in development. In the north, huh? Maybe I should go there then. But for now I still try to get another worker recruited. Now we only need 1 food cost here for the next one, and currently we are at 4 plus production. If you move this guy over here, I'm gonna get +1 exactly, but +1 production as well. Seems like a better choice here. Now we can recruit a new one. Mission complete. We're well settled in this new place. The food here is sufficient, and we're even considering ending our migration and settling in this land forever. The Neolithic Revolution. Hell yeah, a direct, connection to the previous game we played, Far Cry Primal, which was exactly about this particular revolution. It's the hunting-gathering society developing into an agricultural society. Our gatherers have noticed that grains which accidentally fall on fertile soil sprout plentiful shoots. It will be interesting to see if we will be able to repeat this and get more food. Discover experimental farming and build field of grain in 2 areas. Voting price -20% and award 1 time +10 food. Alright, so I would say that these guys are not gonna keep producing food here. And the new guy we've gotten now is gonna go and explore stuff. I should probably go north to interact with this advanced culture to learn from them. But right now I like, given that a river's like flowing here, to kind of discover just our base surroundings before we kind of head out. And given that we have a dock bonus of -1 turn, it definitely is gonna speed this process up, so hopefully we don't lose too much time to go into the north eventually. So we're gonna discover this place here. The greening of the Sahara. Abundant rains water the savanna and it has blossomed. The rejuvenated Sahara shines green and is full of living creatures. Hunting, gathering, farming get a breeding +1 for the remaining 4 turns. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Hostile tribe. Scouts from a hostile tribe were spotted near our settlement. They have not decided what to do with us yet, but nothing good will come from such neighbors. Blue threat available, probability of attack. Yeah, that's not good. So probability of attack 50% here. Neighboring tribes and nations often consider you easy prey and an opportunity for safe profit. Pursue a wise policy with neighbors or keep an army to prevent raids and worship the goddess Nechbet. Definitely gonna get an army here. I'm not gonna like, you know, just put my good faith in like people who try to rip us off. We're gonna defend ourselves if people try to come into our territory. I will try to be like peaceful with tribes because ultimately we have to unify Egypt. And we of course can do that military as well, but I think like accepting each other's cultures and living together in harmony is a better approach for like longevity. So yeah, I'm just gonna mainly, I think, try to defend myself. Okay, some more food resources here. The next one costs 18, okay. I wanna discover another territory here for now. Oh. I have enough culture here to get another upgrade. So I'm gonna go for experimental breeding here because it gives us +1 food every turn. The myth about the ancestor falcon. Many generations have passed since our tribe began to honor the falcon. Even the elders can no longer remember how it all started. But people believe that the great falcon Pharaohs founded our tribe and was our ancestor. A one-time +3, which gives us enough to now actually get the cult of a falcon discovery, because it fits perfectly. The Racompolis hunters eventually began to honor the falcon, +2 culture every turn. Okay, let's skip another turn and we're gonna see what we can discover here. Actually, I should make use of a Sahara bonus, as long as it's still ongoing. I should definitely do that. It's just another 2 turns here. So I think I'm gonna update my, you know, year every like 500 years. So another 200 years here. Another 10 turns. The growing threat. Scouts reported that our neighbors, the fish tribes, consider us weak and gather warriors to raid our settlement, but they can still change their mind. Become friends with them or increase the tribe to 5 guys, so they see that we have a lot of guys and we're dangerous. Okay, so 9 turns. Should be possible to get to 5, I think. Especially with a bonus here. I mean, it just needs, you know, 2 more guys. I'm not gonna try to make them my friends. Not yet.
Knock, knock.
Hey Verot, welcome in. Currently taking a break. You killed counters that didn't have cutscenes or quests while the audio was out of sync. By the end of the stream to take a break and do more counters with the audio back in sync. How's the game going? That's definitely understandable, dude. I don't believe we're doing it that way, because it wouldn't really matter that much for like regular gameplay. But when you have like cutscenes, you know, it can be a bit jarring, of course, if it's like not entirely in sync. Fortunately, when I watched it was only like milliseconds, but yeah, it's still, of course, something tricky to deal with. That's really good for that you got lots of counters killed. That didn't require any like, you know, major story. So, which counters are you gonna focus on next when it comes to like side stories? Are you gonna do the twins, the twin priestess today? Also hope that you have a good break. And yeah, the game is going really good so far. I'm really enjoying it. Didn't really know too much of what to expect, but we had to look into the game descriptions and read a bit into this like general setting. Yeah, the game was still like in the prologue here, I would say. But it's really interesting. Like they throw a lot of kind of like history into it. Like you can definitely learn about some of the stuff. It's really cool because one of the missions is even called Neolithic Revolution, which is like a direct reference to Far Cry Primal. Because it was very much about this transition, of course, of like hunting, gathering to farming. So yeah, there's been already quite a few connections there. And I'm super excited, honestly, to get to a point of like expanding so much that we, you know, start to like build landmarks. And yeah, eventually unify Egypt. To start the time of the Pharaohs. Very well done game so far, and it's pretty chill because it's like turn-based, so it's not real-time strategy, and you can really think about every move, and it's also like a bit more simplistic, which is also nice because I'm not really playing too many strategy games, so it's not too difficult to get, or not, you know, you don't get overwhelmed too easily, I guess. Why is that ancient writing not working? Huh? Let me try something.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Okay, no idea why I didn't trigger that one time. But there you go. That's true. Next, you're going to take the twins and the Mykonos one, and any others that aren't related to the myths stuff. That's really cool. It seems like a relaxing game too with the music. Definitely is, yeah. It's a nice game so far. Definitely enjoying it. And yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you either, Shilla, for hating the twins. It's not my favorite story, you know? It's like, by the fates. I love to say that everywhere in that storyline. So, were you also doing the mythological beasts in your playthrough, Rod? Or did you only focus on the main story and Countess? Absolutely, and also the Fate of Atlantis and Legacy of First Blade. Oh yeah, that's definitely lots of content, and I think you were also mentioning that you hadn't done some of the DLC for quite a few years, right? Like shortly since they came out or something. Okay, so we still have the bonus of the Sahara here for another turn. So I want to make use of it with another farming stage here. Let's go ahead and go for the next turn here. So now we have 20 food, enough to get another worker created. And we're not just gonna focus entirely on food production because we need 25 food here to get the 5th worker. And once you have 5 workers, the tribe that is trying to attack us, currently there's a probability of attack of 53%, and we're gonna attack in 8 turns. If I see we have 5 people, then we're gonna be scared and they won't try to attack us. So I have to really focus on food production here for now. Also, we have another discovery we could make here. I want to say that it was probably either 2020 or 21. Yeah, so quite a few years. It's also been a bit for me since I played the DLCs, because the last 2 times I definitely also skipped them. Like last year I didn't play the game, then 2 years ago I didn't play it. And 3 years ago I might have. I think I also skipped them. So for me it was probably also like 2020. Since I played the DLCs. I often like started with the intention of like eventually getting to the DLCs, but then by the point I actually get to finish the game, I'm like, okay, that's enough of this. When you be so cringe with Natakas, I don't blame you, dude. Yeah, I guess that's one reason to play Alexius, at least. Not to have Natakas. Just gotta skip all the cutscenes with Natakas, just pretend he's not there. Just pretend like it's only Darius who's there. And you have like a holy, like there's a holy conceiving or something. As to how Cassandra got her shot. That's the limit? Yeah, pretty much. There's only so much Odyssey one shot into her. Okay, so we have a choice between cattle. Cattle eat a lot more than small goats, but are much more beneficial, which gives us 1 additional food every turn. Experimental farming. Experiments with wild wheat and barley developed into an agricultural breakthrough. Allows to build fields of grain. And weaving. Reed mats made houses cozy and baskets were useful for household storage, which gives us more production. I think right now I just need like short-term food, even though this isn't quite as like, how do you say? Quite sustainable, that's the word. As, you know, building like a field grain and then like having lots of food at once. I'm definitely gonna go for experimental farming next, because I would definitely take it to the next level when it comes to food production. But yeah, just gonna get some cattle for now. And then, I guess... So we get currently plus... 3 every turn. We currently have 2 food here. It's gonna be tricky. Gonna be quite close actually. For all the animals like Egyptians tried to domesticate, the cow became the most valuable acquisition and gave people lots of meat, milk and hides. Cows in Egypt have enjoyed a well-deserved respect and love. That's a very Rod. Definitely catch you soon again. I hope that you enjoyed your break and that the rest of Odyssey goes well. Definitely hope that you get through hunting the cultist, quick. And yeah, that there's not gonna be any troubles, hopefully, also with the audio sync. Hope it all goes smoothly for the second one. And let me also give you a shout out. For those that haven't checked out Rod yet, he's currently playing through AC Odyssey. He's doing a New Game Plus playthrough, playing all the content in the game really, including the DLCs. He's also going to be doing Valhalla and Mirage as part of his annual playthrough. And on the weekends currently he's playing through Splinter Cell, the very first one, doing a stealth challenge. Which is actually quite hardcore because the games or the levels can be quite long. And you have to be very careful, because anything could happen. So yeah, it's definitely a very tricky challenge. So yeah, if you're interested in also like some of those, definitely go ahead and check out Rod's channel. And that's no worries, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. I'll definitely catch you again soon, dude. Okay, so every worker kinda like takes away one food resource here. So we have +3. Like, I'm not sure if we have time until the end of turn 8 or if it's like 7 turns, because with 7 turns you would be at 23 food, which means I can't actually recruit one. Which means I'm kind of like forced to discover something which gives us more food potentially. And of course the discoveries, would also help, like the field grains. I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and discover this new area here. Hopefully find something that helps us. Never mind. It's just an empty space. Oh dear, that wasn't worth it whatsoever. Not good. Using 2 turns just to discover something that might not even give us any food resources wouldn't be very good either. So I think I just have to hope for the discoveries to kind of like give us something. Or like other factors to happen. Okay, nothing happened here yet. We only have 10 culture. We need 12 here for the next one. Okay, so let's go for the field of grain here. Hopefully that gives us a bonus. So buildings improve areas and help to increase the growth of resources. Improve an area. Indeed. So it costs 4 production and 2 turns. These fields, richly fertilized by the now mud, could provide the richest harvest in the world. Move workers to the building start and he will begin the construction. Oh Jesus, I need 1 worker here. I hope it pays off in time. We're gonna see, I guess. Okay, so 2 turns. And another turn. There we go. Migration of animals. Big changes are occurring in the Great Savannah. Spirits of the Sahara drive animals to the south and the railway passes through our lands. It is an excellent opportunity for a big hunt, is it not? Yes. +2 during 4 turns. Do not touch the animals, maybe the spirits are leading them somewhere for some mystical purpose. I'm gonna go and hunt, because right now we need the food for the 5th worker here. But yeah, this actually increases all of these, which is excellent. Gonna move these guys over here. Get the bonus. We can also now get the weaving, which gives us 1 production every turn. Which means you can also build something again. It's another 3 turns here. Right now we have +9. I mean, we could sacrifice one of them, technically. Because getting +7 2 times would be enough to get it 1 turn before they try to attack us. I could get another feed of grain, I guess, the second area. Gonna move this guy over here. It's 3 turns, actually. That's alright. That is fine. Growth of the Cult of the Falcon. Thanks to wisdom, our tribe grows and develops. Rumors about us spread, and people say that the Skull Falcon himself helps us. Neighboring tribes have heard about this miracle and have begun to honor him as well. Very nice. So 1 more turn and we can get the 5th worker here. There we go. The growing threat. Glory to the gods. Scouts have reported that rumors about our tribe getting stronger have reached our neighbors, and they changed their mind about attacking us. The threat has passed 1 time, -50% combat chance. Or probability of attack. Oh yeah. So, our dude is gonna go and stay here. Next turn. Mission complete. We know the secret of farming. It is a breakthrough. We can spend less time hunting and gathering, and we can grow food by ourselves. Water 1 time +10 food. Mission permanent housing. We know the secret of farming, grow food and can feed the tribe. It is time to build a settlement and start to settle. Okay then. So the next one costs 24 here. I'm gonna discover this place over here. And we're also gonna move this guy over there, +3. Right now I think I'm just gonna get a good production, and then we're gonna discover with the next dude. Over here. Yeah, we should definitely head north and discover the Badari culture. But yeah, for now let's skip a turn here. So. The animals' migration has probably ended. There are fewer now and the numbers have returned to their former level. Okay, so less food now. But we have enough for another worker. Overpopulation. We suffer from overpopulation, where people complain of overcrowding and have no place to live. It is necessary to build new houses or to expose someone from a settlement. Lose -20% of everything. Oh, that's not good. Which means I also lose all my resources. I spent like all my food resources. So I'm missing production here, unfortunately. Wow. I mean, right now we're still like getting +2 food here. Once we get, yeah, in the next turn we can actually build housing, so I think I'm not gonna dismiss and lose my food resources. Gonna take the loss here. Also, we have now passed the year 4500 BC, so I'm actually gonna change my streaming title accordingly. Alright. And we can make another discovery. Early rituals, complex rituals, ritual dances, and sacrifices. The Egyptians believed that these were ways to affect the spiritual world. Gives us the cults menu, and we get +1 religion, maybe? Primitive dwellings. Farming has allowed people to move to a settled life, and now they need permanent houses. Ah, okay, so that actually allows primitive dwellings, which is what we desperately need. And the cultivation of flax. Fibers of flax became a breakthrough in the creation of clothes. People learned to make threads and cloth. Or cloth. Gonna go for primitive dwellings because we're currently already overpopulated, so we need housing. Okay, so let's build this here. Takes us 3 turns, but that's alright. Seems also that the food gets like less, like the more we hunt, the less food there's gonna be, which is interesting. Okay, discovered nothing. Okay, this one is gonna keep on discovering things for us. Or what? This costs so much productivity I didn't realize. The heck? I thought it was 1 time 5. Okay, I need more productivity here before I can do anything. Oh boy, that's not good. No bueno. Just gonna have to discover more ways of like production here. Down here just, I assume, is gonna be nothing. Just go ahead and discover this over 3 turns here. The Badari culture. In 4400 BC, the people of the north with a culture related to ours have achieved outstanding success in Middle Egypt. They have cultivated lands and have built many villages and cemeteries. They have a layer of nobility which indicates that they move towards the creation of a state. I should really focus on exploring the north here as soon as possible. Yeah, another turn. The Sanctuary of the Falcon. Leaders of the local tribes have gathered and decided to build a sanctuary for the sacred falcon, but they couldn't agree on which settlement should erect it. Having argued, the leaders decided that the worthiest settlement would be the one which could finish the construction first. We worshipped the falcon for a long time, and this honor must belong to us. The competition in the building of the Sanctuary of the Falcon has begun. Okay, so to do it in 10 turns. Let's get the early rituals here. Complex spells, ritual dances, and sacrifices. The Egyptians believed that these were ways to affect the spirit world. Authority and cults. In our tribe, the first priest and a new resource have appeared. Showing the level of the leader's power authority, we can spend authority honoring various gods and spirits in the cult's menu, or use it for strong-willed decisions in various situations in the game. So it's authority, the symbol. So we can choose the forefathers. Offer sacrifices to the spirits of our ancestors, asking them to guide us and protect us from evil. Gives us 1 culture every 5 turns. Ask the All-Seeing Falcon for good luck on hunting. Gives us +2 every 2 turns. Heavenly Cow Newt. Pray to the Heavenly Cow who gives birth to stars for the fertility of our land and cattle. Gathering, farming, and cattle breeding +1. I mean, this is like more what I went for currently. Because we do lots of farming and we have cattle unlocked as well. So let's go for the Heavenly Cow Newt here. The goddess Newt is the sky over our heads, and she preserves us from the chaos of space. The mother of all living things, she cares about the cattle, blesses plants to make them grow, increases our tribe, and gives wealth. I wonder like where this... Ah, it's like the second thing. We have to build here. Yeah, first I have to finish my construction there. Not sure I'm gonna win that race, honestly. Horus the ruler. We pray to the falcon Horus, our totem, and ask him to accelerate the buildings of a sanctuary. He's not just our ancestor and a born hunter, but also the wisest, all-knowing god. From now on, we will honor him more than ever. The cult of Horus the hunter has changed to Horus the ruler. 1-time free honor in the cult menu. Okay. If I had a way of getting like more production right now. Yeah, we have to discover the north here. Okay, so I have to honor Horus here. But yeah, the issue right now is I'm still like in the building process of this. Activating it now wouldn't be so smart, so I have to wait one turn and then use it once we start building that particular building. I just hope that it still stays like free here for the next turn. Or for the next 2 turns, because I can't build this one until the next one. Ah, okay. It's raining again. That's good. So right now I need more productivity than I need food here, so... the number one of these guys just to like take care of this. Okay, so primitive dwellings. Your builders have successfully finished the improvement of the area. Population limit +3. Very nice. Gonna go back to farming here. So now we don't have any kind of like negative bonus anymore. Or penalty from like overpopulation at least. Now we should start to work on the Sanctuary of a Falcon. It takes 15 turns. And we're 10 turns total. Horus is a patron of the sun and the sky and is favorable to us. He directs the tribe, commanding through the lips of our leaders. The Lord of the Sky brings light and kindness to the world. So that makes it, instead of 15 turns, 13 turns, but it's still not enough. There must be other ways of getting it done. I have to see. But it wasn't the best timing that I was overpopulated and had to like get these buildings or just dismiss the worker. But we can't succeed in everything. Yeah, we gotta accelerate the building process further. So I'm gonna use 10 food resources here to accelerate it by another turn. By 3 turns here. And the guy who's currently discovering, we should rather work on getting more food so we can advance and accelerate our building process quicker. Can discover this later. Okay, we can make another discovery here. The cultivation of flax. There we go. Okay, so we can advance this process by another turn, technically. Ah ja, wer it is. Okay, so we're now up to 8 turns here instead of 6. Definitely getting there. Our neighbors have built half of a sanctuary. We need to hasten our builders. Yes, don't panic, please. Oh, sorry guys, give me just 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. So, I think I'm gonna advance another turn here, right? The issue now kinda is that I'm kinda like not really advancing through productivity at the moment. Which isn't really helping. I'm not sure we're gonna do this in time, honestly. So yeah, we could try to speeden it up by another 2 turns now. Bring us 1 behind. Winning of the Pharaohs over, so we don't get quite as much food anymore either. And food has disappeared here. Don't get much construction either. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a bit close. I don't know. Start observation in Nabta Playa. About 4240 BC near us in the Sahara, the tribes of Nabta Playa were the first in Africa to begin observing the sky and stars. They built megalithic constructions that look similar to Stonehenge, but 1000 years older, and began to mark the results of observations on the stones according to different seasons of the year. In Assassin's Creed Origins, there's also the stone circles, which you can interact with and then stargaze, which is also like a nice connection here. Yeah, we're almost done, and we are not, we're still 4 turns away here. We can speed up by another turn, but other than that I don't really have much to do. Like, getting this dude over here to do food instead will give us 1 more, which doesn't help. I don't think we're gonna get this done. But it is what it is, we'll still get it done, just not first, I guess. Yeah, just behind by 1 turn here. It is what it is. Gonna take the L. Trial failed. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to build the sanctuary of the Falcon faster than our neighbors. Now we have to recognize the sanctuary in another settlement as the center of the Falcon Scout. Yeah, that's how it is. I guess the timing was bad because I, had to like first finish my other building I had ongoing. And we lost like 2 or 3 turns as a result. If we didn't lose those 2 or 3 turns, we would have made it. But that's alright. I mean, we can't succeed in everything. To pass the trial successfully, you need to build the sanctuary of the Falcon faster than the other competitors. To construct it in time, your economy needs to be very productive, or you should accumulate resources in advance. To accelerate the construction, click the trial icon on Pharaohs in the cards menu. Yeah. Did all that, just wasn't enough. That's fine. Low morale, ooh. We put everything in the construction of the sanctuary, but others constructed it faster and our people are worried. The sanctuary of the Falcon is constructed and of course that is a good thing, but our authority is in danger. Fair enough. So... Theater Flex. Gives us more food and also productivity here. Let's build it. The growing threat. Scouts reported that our neighbors, the Flex Flower tribe, considers us weak and gave us warriors to raid our settlement, but they still can change their mind. Become friends with them or increase the tribe to 8, so they see that we have a lot of guys and are very dangerous. So currently we have 6. That should be doable, I guess. I think we can do this. Get to 8. Just gonna skip another turn here for now. Or work on building the field. We can also make a new discovery here. Early cosmogony. In Hera Compolis, it was believed that the world was created and governed by animal gods, led by the falcon, giving us more authority. The first clay vessels were molded by hand and baked directly on fire and then used for storage. Gives us food. Component tools. Sickles, axes, and other tools were created from different materials such as bone, stone, and wood. I think I might go for production here, honestly. Component tools. Migrants from the savannah came to us and asked permission to live with us, even though they promised to change their gods to our own. The assimilation of these foreigners will bring anxiety in our society. What should we do? I mean, I don't know how many there are, you know. What if it's like 5 and I'm like heavily overpopulated? If it's just one more guy? I don't think this is gonna affect my workers. Which is my population, I guess. I'm gonna allow them. Population limit +2. I'm gonna allow them. Our tribe thanks you and praises you. The settlement thrives and the fame of your deeds spreads around the region. Hell yeah. 1 time +20. Hell yeah. And +30. Glory to the gods, scouts have reported that rumors about our tribe getting stronger. Yes. According to the stories of travelers in this district, there are many interesting places. It is time to actively engage in scouting and expand our territories. Scout 48 nearby areas, already explored 13. Nice. I like it. So we have a population limit of 10 now. We have 8 workers. We can really focus on getting more discovered here. So one I'm gonna place actually on discovery here, the other there for this turn. Our inhabitants have deliberately rebuilt several dwellings so now more people can live in our settlement. Hell yeah. Getting the outsiders in here was actually really beneficial so far. So you're gonna be here? What's over there? Small goat tribe. Our scouts have returned from the goat tribe. These advanced people are engaged generally in cattle breeding. They're friendly to us, their warriors are weak. Available goods for the exchange, leather, what should we do? We could merge peacefully with this tribe. Cost 15 production every turn. Or 5 turns. Oof. I think for now we should just trade, right? Maybe we can unify with them later. Something else? Definitely not gonna raid them. I'm gonna trade. For now. Okay, so build the Field of Flags. Culture found 11. Scouts met travelers from other tribes and learned surprising things about their people. In gratitude, we told them about our achievements. It is always good to get new knowledge. Plus 11 culture. We found the goat tribe. Manage relations with neighboring tribes wisely, or one day you could find yourself surrounded by enemies. Remember, enemies will try to attack you and they can be conquered by force. But with friendly tribes, the efficiency of trade is 20% higher and you can join with them peacefully. I like the sound of that. Okay, so we can assign another guy over here. We can also get another worker here. The worker's gonna go ahead and discover this area. And we can also get another worker. This is gonna discover this, like everything up to the river. I would consider to be like our land for now. Yes. We can also technically start building the next thing here. I should maybe do that, like the theater flags, because it gives us more productivity, which is currently what we need. I'm gonna start building this and we're gonna get this guy to do it. Okay, so we don't lose any authority anymore. Oh, nice spot over here. Bit of extra productivity. Gonna move over here. And the other guy's gonna start exploring this area there. Scouts came across a fertile glade where they found a lot of tasty food. They collected everything they could and brought it home. Oh yeah. So we should definitely assign another guy down here. You're gonna do that? The other dude is up there discovering. And the other dude can discover that place over there. For now. There's also a new card we can worship here. Ah, okay, so this is like something you can do like one time. And then uniting with other tribes gives us like access to more gods to worship. I see. I mean, right now we need productivity more than anything, really. Don't really need to build anything right now, do I? I mean, I could build this field of grain, technically. Why not? Then we could assign one of the workers. We can actually get another one recruited here. Assign him. And then we can worship to Pharaohs and accelerate this by 2 turns. This is only gonna take 1 turn and thus also less productivity. Nice. Migrants assimilation. We have successfully completed the assimilation of the immigrants and we are now 1 tribe. I have to say I really like this game. And if I didn't actually look up exactly the game set in this time period, I never would have learned about it probably. I found a worker. Scouts came across friendly nomads. They fell to talking and found that the affairs of the nomads were going badly. The nomads have decided to join us. Well, that's good and all, but now I'm overpopulated because of you guys. And that sucks, so I have to dismiss one of you. I'm sorry. So many farmers. Quite a few. Got some farmers down here. Some traders, some hunters. Some crafters. Some guys exploring. What shall the two guys do here? One we're gonna assign to a field, I guess, and the other is gonna discover this area here. We can technically also build another building. Primitive dwellings, area 2 maybe. Would be better to wait until we have the favor of the Falcon again. That would take a long time. Yeah, I mean the unification can wait really. For now I'm just gonna work on getting better housing here. Gonna start building this. Jesus. That scared me. Was like, am I to be assassinated? Hey, Vam the Bastard, welcome in, dude. New game hype indeed. Yeah, we are with the next game now on the Historic Order run. Now that we finished Far Cry Primal, 10,000 BC. We're now in 5,000 BC. Well, actually 4,000 BC because that's how many years we have progressed now. That being said, I'm actually going to update my streaming title to view the current year here. I'm a bit wondering though, because the game is supposed to end in 3000 BC and it said finish the game in 220 turns. So maybe it just stops at 3000 BC and then doesn't progress further or something. That sound effect keeps folks on their toes. It definitely does. It's like either you're preparing his hidden blade to stab you in the back or neck. Okay, so this guy's actually gonna go and work on the construction here. The friendly goat tribe sent generous gifts in the hope of further good relations. A one-time 36 food. Let's go. It's really cool that you actually have a choice to attack them, trade with them, try to unify. There's quite a lot of ways this could have went, you know. We can make another discovery here. I think I'm gonna go for authority here because that could really help also advance. Jesus, the sound effects full sometimes. And I already have the sound quite low here. Let's have a sound volume a bit further here. I need authority so I can actually make use of the couch favors here. Because honoring Horus will advance the building acceleration by 2 turns. So I'm gonna go with early cosmogony. It was believed that the world was created and governed by animal gods, led by the falcon. Okay. So we have 2 guys to assign here. Gonna discover these places here for now. Oh damn, reproductivity. Oh yeah. Primitive Dwellings Area 2. You builders have successfully finished the improvement of the areas. Population limit plus true. and improves the area with 1 plus productivity. We found another 19 food. Oh yeah. And we explored the hill of sandstone. Production found 26. Climbing the high stony hill, our scouts found some samples of hard stones, and looking around from the heights they could examine in detail neighboring lands. Awesome. It's like basically a viewpoint. Okay, so what could we build next here? Next, like, dwellings, really? Sure thing. Okay, one we're definitely gonna assign the productivity over there. And the other guy... I mean, right now we're eating as much food as we produce, really. But we have quite a, you know, like addition. I'm gonna apply one guy over here, and we're gonna create another worker. That worker's gonna go and discover this area, and then another worker's gonna go and discover this one. We can also go for the next discovery here, the Badari culture. The first clay vessels were molded by hand and baked directly on a fire, and then used for storage. Our tribe is a group of people of equal status, mainly farmers and cattle farmers, where the woman takes a special and honorable role, the mother and keeper of a hearth. Bonus growth 10% culture every turn. Very cool. Let's go ahead and go for our next turn. Got one guy back here. That dude can discover this area over here. That looks like a hostile tribe here. Not sure if I should talk to them yet. Honestly. 5 turns before the trial of the exodus from the Sahara. Yes, I will need lots of food and population limit. We found the Bull tribe. Guess I'm gonna send some. We also found some food again. Very nice. So the more we discover, the more we're gonna find in terms of like food and stuff, which is really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna send one to deck with them. They're hostiles, but the warriors are weak. They have meat to trade. I wanna improve my relationships with them. Because I wanna learn from them. So I'm gonna give them something. It's gonna take 5 turns, yeah. Okay. Next turn. Flood. Jesus. Because of plentiful rains in the south and now has overflown its banks, the water level has risen so much that the river washed houses away. People died and many lost everything that they had. Some areas are damaged and we lost -1. No. Why? Okay, at least we finished our buildings, yeah. Damage field of flex area 2. Needs a repair. Okay. And this one also needs a repair. That's a disadvantage, I guess, of having to deal with like lots of fields. But that stuff can happen. I think overall it's still gonna be beneficial to have those fields. Yeah, just gonna have to skip another turn, I guess. Could build another field of grain, but at the moment I should just worry about getting my current ones repaired here, I think. Next turn. I do wonder if building also means repairing. But either way, it only takes one more turn here, so that's alright. Okay, let's start building on the next field of grain area here. And we're gonna apply. This guy. Okay, so both of these fields have been repaired. That's good. Let's go ahead and swap another turn. Ah, okay, so I think now it's advancing by 10 years instead of 20, isn't it? That makes sense then, because it started out advancing 20 years. But I think once you get to the 4000 BC, it's like only 10 years, so you advance half as quick. Because I was wondering how quickly we got through this already. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Relations improved Bow tribe. Our envoy successfully improved relations with the Bow tribe. Now they are neutral with us. The beginning of a drought in the Sahara. Around 4000 BC, the Sahara began to turn from savanna into desert. The dying earth forces indigenous people to leave their homes and wander in search of water. Some of the refugees came to our land. Crowds of refugees are constantly coming from the Sahara, but we have no additional houses and no work for them, and we cannot take them all. The inflow of refugees is rising, and this could lead to disaster. Reduce social tension to 0, and growing by +5 every turn. I don't know, I'm gonna try to assimilate them, honestly, because we have 5 working places open, which is quite a lot. It's gonna cost lots of food though. But I'm gonna try to do it. I don't like the idea of like a patriarchy, honestly. I don't wanna expel them either. If we succeed with assimilating, that's definitely the best case scenario. Is making a blood sacrifice out of them an option? Unfortunately not. Maybe in the next option. In the next scenario. Okay, so we're gonna send one guy over here. And we're gonna send another guy over here to trade with him. Because now they're neutral and they definitely do it. To make them become more friendly to us. I just need more food as well with like how many people are trying to come in here. So I'm actually gonna go and pray to the heavenly cow Newt. Which gives us even more food. And time to skip a turn. Okay, not much happened here for now. I wonder like how I can better assimilate the refugees, honestly. But yeah, for now. Oh, we can make another discovery actually. Pastures. So the herd could grow further. A large grazing area was found. Rectangular houses are stronger, more spacious and comfortable than the earlier Eneluks. Or boats. Primitive boats from reeds allowed Egyptians to fish in deep water and cross rivers. I mean, getting better housing, especially with the refugees, would be quite good, I guess. Because right now we have a solid food production. I think I'm gonna do it. Also increasing our population limit, really, as a result. Okay, so who do we gonna assign wo? It's gonna be you. The desertification of the Sahara. The climate becomes drier and colder and leads to the desertification of our land. Our prayers to Horus do not bring the desired result. We lose 2 food every turn. I can deal with that for now. It's still fine. So social tension is like... getting up again, but I can assimilate another time. I just have to do it like every turn really, right? And I need more food. Oh boy, I hope I can do this. Migrants formed into 3 working group, plus 2 workers. Okay. What happened now? Disorders. Migrants are dissatisfied with living conditions in our settlement. They start fights and burn down the houses of our inhabitants. Are you shitting me? I was just working on better houses. Ungrateful bitches. I'm doing like the best I can here. And how do they pay it back? By burning down our houses. We could eat the guys from the Sahara, 2 birds with 1 stone. That's what the Udam tribe in Far Cry Primal would have done. just eat the enemy tribe. So Field of Flax damaged, Field of Grain damaged, and the Blessing of Heavenly Cows is over. Freaking fantastic. Everything is going exactly according to plan. Or at least rectangular houses are gonna be done in the next turn here. Of course, exactly the turn after they, you know, complain about bad housing. But at least you have two guys here to dedicate places. Yeah, it's rising again. Yeah, Expo is gonna be last case scenario really. And I'm just gonna wait another turn. So, are you gonna complain now? Huh? I wonder. Growing number of cities. Great drought at the end of the 4th millennium BCE has led to increased population density around bodies of water and to the emergence of a large number of cities in the Middle East and Egypt. In Mesopotamia, such cities were Uruk and Ur, and in Egypt, Ombos, Tinis, Hierakonpolis, Diospolis, and Patiris. So Hierakonpolis is of course our city here. Okay. Simulate -16. Yeah, we gotta do it as much as possible here, so we're gonna do it another time. It seems like every time I'm praying to these, they cost more every turn. Which I guess makes sense, because that would make it otherwise a bit too easy probably. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna skip another turn here, honestly. Big changes are occurring in the Great Savannah. Spirits of the Sahara drive animals to the south and the way passes through our lands. Yes, we're gonna hunt. We're also gonna increase our food production further here, because we definitely need it. Assimilate seems to cost less with every turn as well, that's good. Hope I can still do it. So I'm gonna prioritize like more food at the moment here, so I'm gonna apply these guys there. Yeah. Okay, we've got another 2 workers here. So we can now assimilate 2 times actually. 2 more times, which is gonna be next turn actually. And we should get this to 0, and we have successfully assimilated the migrants. The first sandstorm. The settlement has suffered from a previously unfamiliar scourge, the sandstorm. Markers have told us that this is a manifestation of the rage of the evil god of the desert, Seth. Areas are damaged, of course, again. Can't catch a break, can I? Or at least we still have enough resources here to assimilate. Ah, of course it raised by another 5%, so we need one more turn after this. Well, that's fine. I can wait another turn here. Can also make another discovery. Oh, actually we could get the one time plus 10 food now. And then stop it already. By getting boats and fishing and all that. There we go. Try past bronze victory. We have successfully coped with the influx of refugees, our society has survived and strengthened, and these changes will greatly assist us in creating the future state. Okay, so we had to do it before 66 turns. For the silver one. 2 turns, god damn it. Okay, before we start building anything, I'm gonna wait until our stuff is repaired again. Yeah, we need more production here. Somehow. It's gonna need another turn. Okay, so this has been repaired at least. There's a lack of resources, we gotta wait still. But we're gonna do it in the next turn for sure. Put 2 more guys to assign here. Oh, interesting. Quite some fishing we can do up there. Okay, so now we could also start building the next project here. Let's cover west of the city. Can't do this yet. Oh, what can I construct then? Like this one I built, right? This one I can't build either. Don't have a tribe to the south. Unavailable to construct. Ah, okay. This kind of looks very similar, but it's only these 2 I can construct currently. So we can get area 2 for rectangular houses. We could also get a cemetery, giving us more culture and authority. Yeah, I think for now this seems like a good idea. So we're gonna apply this. And you're gonna work on that. 30 production wall. Damn. Well, right now we definitely have a means to get another 2 workers. So I'm gonna actually do it. And the workers are gonna go and discover new areas, I think. Of course, we need more resources. The first contact with the Nubians. The southern country, also known as the Land of the Bow, is inhabited by dark-skinned people, the Nubians. They have brought us wondrous gifts, which greatly amazed our people. Our nobles wish to have more such things. 1 time plus 33 production. Oh yeah. You still prefer Pharaoh to this? You were 12 when you played it. It's been a long time since I played Pharaoh either. I used to play it as a kid, like a little bit, but never much. Lack of resources to trade with a goat tribe. Huh? Just takes -1 food. I should have enough. Well, this turn should be fine again. Okay, nothing there. Scouts reported that our neighbors, the Dum Palm tribe, considers us weak and gave us warriors to raid our settlement. But they still can change their mind. Okay, so gotta raise our population to 20 here. Should be more than doable, really. Can also make another discovery, the pastures. So the herd could go further. A large grazing area was found. Yeah, we can do that in the next turn here. Cemetery of Commoners, Area 1. Okay, so that's done. Over here. Gonna assign 1 guy over here. Giving us quite a bit of culture and authority. And some extra resources. And then I guess we could start working on getting the pastures. But we can't get them before we haven't built the Field of Grain Area 5. Okay, I would actually like to save here because I haven't actually done it yet. Okay. And this is actually gonna be where we go ahead and take a break. Because already past the 2 hours here. Gotta say, time definitely flies with this game. For the type of game that it is. But yeah, gonna go and take a break here. I'll be back in about 15 or so. And yeah, then we're gonna keep on working on expanding, scouting, getting more and more buildings done to increase our settlement, and get ever closer to the year 3000 BC and the start of yeah, the first Karnak dynasty. So catch you guys in just a bit. Alright, we are back. Thank you all for staying tuned for more of Predynastic Egypt. With our first playthrough, we're currently in the year 3773. And yeah, we're still working on, getting better housing, more farms, better productivity, more authority, culture. All of that base stuff, really. In 8 turns, there's gonna be someone trying to attack us here. The Dum Palm tribe. We're currently at 18 workers, so we should be getting there quite soon. In fact, we can actually already create another worker here. He can provide for himself and another person. This dude is covering. This is like the entire map, is it? Smaller than I thought, actually. But that's no worries. I mean, I don't mind a smaller scale game. Or maybe there's more, who knows. Not like I know, really. But yeah, I think we're gonna advance to another turn. Oh yeah, I found another trap here. Should probably send the person out here. Highland culture found. Scouts came to a big highland in the middle of a floodplain. This land area is never flooded with water and is suitable for colonization, but it seems that someone already lives there. 1 time plus 116. The strong fish tribe. Our scouts returned from a fish tribe. These primitive people are engaged generally in hunting. They're hostile to us. Their warriors are strong. They have valuable goods for the exchange. Pains. What should we do? Gonna give them. First we give gifts, then we trade, then we take over.
Citizen!
citizen. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. And hey, Vaora, welcome in. Kill them. Kill them all. You could try that. You could try to just like take over everyone with hostility.
Decision gerecht.
But I'm going for the more diplomatic choice. First we bring gifts, then we trade, and then we try to join peacefully together. Give him the gift of death. Welcome back, Schiller. High precision getter. Yeah, I should definitely embrace the ways of Psycholexius a bit more. Oh, I realized I should actually assign someone over here. It's like another worshipping place.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
The Old Kingdom. Not American enough. You said it. Okay. So we could technically make this go by faster by 2 turns by worshipping 2 Pharaohs here. It costs 21 authority. Pharaohs is a patron of the sun and the sky and is favorable to us. He directs the tribe commanding through the lips of our leaders. The Lord of the Sky brings light and kindness to the world. Nice. Another grain field. Completed. Which means now we should be able to build the pastures. But we still gotta conquer a tribe to the west of the city, which is this one here. So we'll have to wait a bit longer. To get another worker, we need another 19 resources, and we have 7 turns here, so the Karnak threat isn't really much of a concern to us. Unless something happens like, you know, a disaster and we lose population. We can do another discovery here. Classes. The leaders and priests who deserve the respect of the people began to pass power and wealth to their children by inheritance. Of course they did. Mud brick. Houses built from dried up mud bricks are better than retards covered with clay. Over domestication of the donkeys. It became a real breakthrough in the transportation of small cargoes. Did it? The donkeys. I mean, building price pretty good. Yeah, I think I'll go for the domestication of the donkeys. We could also work on building the second area of rectangular houses, which increases our population limit by another 4. Initially, donkeys were hunted for their meat, but having tamed them, Egyptians suddenly understood what valuable assistance they had found. Hardy, unpretentious, and strong, donkeys became the basic transport in the country. Oh, I didn't have enough resources to trade with a goat tribe. Scouts met travelers from other tribes and learned surprising things about their people. In gratitude, we told them about our achievements. It is always good to get new knowledge. Also found the Flex Flower tribe. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk to them. These developed people are engaged generally in farming. They're hostile to us, their warriors are weak. They have rare goods for the exchange, medicines. What should we do? Yeah, we're gonna keep on gifting here. Which costs quite a few production here, but that's alright. We can live with it for now. However, I might construct this at a later point for now, so we can focus on getting the tribes on a good side here. Harpy's gifts. The great god of the now, Harpy, has smiled on us. The great river is filled with life. The nets of our fishermen are bursting with huge hordes of fish. And the riverbanks are covered with useful herbs and plants. So overfishing is +1 now. Yeah, I think that works. Another turn and we have 20 population, like 20 workers. And then the growing threat should also disappear. We can also make another discovery here. Let's go ahead and get better houses by getting mud bricks. Where's my pyramid sauce? Gotta tell me more about that one. Okay, so now we should have enough here to get another worker recruited. Glory to the gods, scouts have reported that rumors about our tribe getting stronger have reached our neighbors, and they changed their mind about attacking us. Very nice. Do you build master bars in this game? Well, you definitely start building like cemeteries, I guess. I mean, going over here, we can have a look actually. So there's like regular cemeteries here. Funerary temples. On the graves of the aristocrats. What else do we have? A painted tomb. One of the first brick tombs with walls painted with divine motifs. The tomb of a scorpion. We even built the palace of a scorpion. The tomb of Iri Horus. The tomb of Ka. So yeah, there's definitely quite a few like master bars and tombs you're gonna be building, I guess. late for this, but donkeys can be such asses. Oh yeah? I haven't really met many donkeys yet in my life, I have to say. I definitely have seen some of them. But I wouldn't really say that I ever got like into close contact with one. So what did you experience with donkeys? Okay, I think it's time to skip another turn here. Actually, I can apply another worker. Discover a bit more, maybe. I would also really like to kind of like unify with a clan. Like, I feel like we're definitely ready with this one. Given how long we have traded with them. Yeah, we're gonna try to unite. It's 15 every turn. For 5 turns. So we're gonna try to unite. And we could try also uniting with this one, because it will unlock the Pashas. Would be quite a cost for over multiple turns. Would be like another 15 every turn, so minus 23. I'm gonna wait until this process is over, then focus on the other one. Was a Selipan, a donkey is also called an ass. That is true, yeah. There was also the a building in AC Mirage, which was called the Dome of the Ass. Which was kind of like, you know, like most people weren't getting it, including me at first, because it was like, huh? Why? And then there's like a codex entry, which basically dives into how a ruler kind of like rode up on his donkey all the way to the top of a building. And that's why it was called the Dome of the Ass, because the ass was the donkey. Well, a certainly interesting name to have instead of a donkey. Okay, I'm gonna start working on the rectangular houses here now. It's already down here, isn't it? Minus 37 though. I know, we're gonna wait a bit. Just to build up a bit productivity. Okay, it's not quite yet enough to get another worker. But that's fine. We should go ahead and discover more. Relations improved, fish tribe. Very nice. Which means now we could try trading with them. And then afterwards we can try uniting. We're gonna lose 1 food, but we get 1 authority in return. Nice, we also have now neutral relations with a flex flower tribe. So we can also start trading there. We get 2 authority for 1 food here. It definitely is. Yeah, the turn-based nature of it, you know, makes it so you can really take all the time you need, really. There's like no real timer on like how much time you have for every turn. There's definitely bonuses you get for doing things in certain turns or certain amounts of turns. But it isn't really punishing you for it, I don't think. So it's definitely a very like relaxing chill game, for sure. And yeah, given that it also leans into strategy, it's nice for me to kind of like have a more simplistic game in that regard, because it isn't really my best genre. I tend to get overwhelmed when there's like tons of stuff to do at the same time. So this is kind of like a nice, you know, balance for sure. Five turns before the trial of the Hirakompolis chieftain. I will need lots of food, productivity, and what is this? Is it meant to be like combat, like warriors? Because I don't have any yet. But maybe I should really work on building the barracks. Yeah, I need barracks. So the builders are busy. Can I actually stop the building process of this? Cancel? Ah yeah. Technology primitive army. Ah. Ah yeah, so it's like I'm the next discovery here. I haven't quite gotten it yet. Fair enough. Wait, there's like nothing here? Huh. That's surprising. Okay, so we can do another discovery here. So we can already get the Amration culture, even though it's like from the next set here. But yeah, I do need the primitive army here because, you know, the next like major objective in 5 turns is gonna be connected to it. So I'm gonna go for classes. It allows us to build burials with animals. The leaders and priests who deserve the respect of the people begin to pass power and wealth to their children by inheritance. The rise of a family. Some families have worked hard for the benefit of a tribe for generations and have earned a high position in society for themselves. The grateful people respected them immensely and brought gifts. Who were they? Craftsmen, farmers, or priests? Honestly, I feel like I'm lacking most in productivity. So craftsmen, I think. The gods themselves probably kindled the creation of fire in their hearts. Who couldn't they create? Memory of our masterpieces will remain for ages. Were the ones that came before? Still like about 70,000 years away.
From the old kingdom.
Ancient writing. Early class society. Our tribe has developed a layer of privileged families who control the religious and military spheres. The man, the defender, has taken a dominant role in society. Bonus growth 20%, culture every turn. Okay. With a surplus of food and resources, rich and prosperous families appeared. They earned the respect of these people by their deeds and gradually began to pass their privileges and wealth to their children by inheritance. That's how the aristocracy came into being. Okay, so currently we need another 150 discoveries, which is still another 4 turns until we can discover the primitive army and then start building the barracks here. Gonna be tricky. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually start building the rectangular houses area 2 now. And we're gonna use our Horus favor here to advance this by another 2 turns again. And the other 2 guys can keep on exploring here. It's only gonna take another turn here as well to unite with the goat tribe down here. Then we can start working on the next one. Caravan from Nubia. From the distant lands of Africa, a Nubian caravan has arrived at our settlement. Nubian goods are well known as exotic luxuries. Caravaneers tell us some secrets and ask for permission to trade. What would we like to buy from them? We could either go for ivory, ostrich eggs, giving us more food here, and rare animals, giving us more authority. I think at the moment I would like to go for ivory, because we need like more productivity, really. That's the one we're lacking the most at the moment. Bought a lot of ivory. It is a very durable material and it's easy to carve. Ivory goods will be in great demand. So this guy can discover that area. And then we have basically discovered the entire map, really. Distant lands party, Egypt is in Africa. It's a bit funny sometimes the way certain stuff is written, because it makes it apparent that they're not the best in like grammar necessarily. I think that's because it's made by a Russian studio. And probably has been written by a Russian writer, I would imagine as well, or by one of the team. So I would imagine that maybe that had also something to do with it. The way they kind of like worded certain things. But yeah, distant lands, I guess, in Africa, which can still be far away, of course, but yeah, Egypt is very much part of it. Okay, I need to really invest into productivity here. So anyone who's like low on food resources. Just gonna go and assign one of them at least. Over here. There we go. Uniting with a goat tribe. Our envoys were able to negotiate a confederation with them. The people of the goat tribe are ready to join together with us and take our gods as their own. Now we are one. And there we go. We have successfully united with another clan, another tribe. Gives us quite a bit of productivity there in addition. I would like to unify with this tribe next year, if we can. We still can't actually. I would have to give them some gifts first. For 5 turns. Yeah, we're gonna keep on trading here until our rations improve substantially. Yeah, we can now get the third Theater Flex here, technically. Doesn't cost that much. Uniting with Elefuya. The tribe of a neighboring settlement, Elefuya, is very impressed with our success. They would like to recognize the supremacy of our great Pharaohs, but want to honor their goddess, the she-vulture Nechbet as well. Pharaohs approves. 1 time plus 300 culture. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Found another worker. We found the Dun Palm tribe. Over there, so we're gonna send one guy out to give to them. We're despised and they avoid communicating with us? What? The Pharaohs are invincible. Okay, so I probably have to unite with more tribes before they might respect us. That's gonna be like our endgame challenge, I guess. We found some food. The new card of Nechbet. From now on, Hodos recognizes Nechbet as his mother, who helps him with a gift of prophecy. Now we can honor Nechbet as our own goddess. And Harpy's gift. Okay, so it has ended, which means no more fishing bonus here. Could get another worker, but right now I'm not sure we really need it. We can now actually finally make the discovery for primitive army. The strongman in the tribe can be formed into a bodyguard for the leader. Warriors are much stronger than ordinary workers, but because of aging, 1 out of every 30 warriors retires each turn. In the game, warriors are a part of a resource army. The increasing number of external and internal enemies in addition to a surplus of resources led to the appearance of professional warriors. They were engaged in the protection of a settlement and submitted directly to its leader, executing his orders, which could range from suppressing a rebellion to digging a ditch. Okay, so it takes another 2 turns here for our current building to finish. After that, we're gonna take care of the barracks. Let's go for the Amratian culture. Painted ceramics became the first evidence of the appearance of a new Amratian culture. After the Badari culture, hundreds of years passed and the Egyptians made considerable progress in cultural development. There were various forms of ceramic vessels with the first paintings. It was the Amratian culture, also known as Nakada I. The lack of lands. The growing tribe has little ancestral land and new threats on the borders are cause for concern. The chief told us the will of Pharaohs, it's time to expand, bringing surrounding tribes under our rule. The founding of the Hierakonpolis chiefdom has begun. At the behest of Pharaohs, we assemble the neighboring tribes into a single chiefdom, already assembled 0 out of 6 tribes. The next tribe has an army of 130. What can we do with them? Join together, but only if we had enough productivity. I'm gonna close this for now, because I don't want to subdue them. The emergence of a nobility. Our tribe is growing and rule by one man is becoming more and more difficult. So we need a special stratum of society which can take some of the power into their own hands and rule the people for the glory of Pharaohs. Discover primitive army and train 500 soldiers. Ah, okay. So there is more to this. We explored the map around the city. Huzzah! We have made a full map of the surrounding territory and have opened the first region on the map of Egypt. We can now pray to the goddess Nehbet, the divine help of the mother goddess Nehbet for our leader with her predictions. Gives us a one-time minus 20% chance on any kind of conflict, really. We can also discover craftsmanship. The appearance of professional craftsmen increases the quality and quantity of production. Right, so now we can work on building the simple barracks. A special building was built for the city garrison where warriors could live and train. Yeah, I wanna unite here, which is gonna cost 30 productivity and food. That means I couldn't build the barracks yet. But I should prioritize getting this sorted, I think. So that gave us 126 warriors then, did it? Okay, at least we got one of the tribes. I'm gonna start working on the barracks then. And we're gonna also pray to Horus here. Make this go by in one turn. It just needs another additional turn, I think, because we don't have enough productivity right now. Era Compolis Zoo. Our leaders want to collect different animals in one place so we can honor different gods and spirits in their animal forms. The large main cage is still empty. What do we put there? Nobody. The elephant? Or the hippo? Big animals are careful parents, so they will be the patrons of pregnant women. These strong and hardy animals will be the patrons of our builders. Yeah, I think building price. So elephants. We reinforce the cage and put the mighty elephant there. He drags the trunks of the trees easily and will be a good symbol of construction. My army is coming along nicely. Yeah, basically I just fused together with an entirely different army. But hey, that's like 140. Just like this. And there's a couple of ours, but it's only like a couple dozen, really. Okay, so the next turn we would definitely have the barracks completed here. Our envoy successfully improved relations with the Bow tribe. Now they're friendly to us, which means now we can start uniting with them. Capacity of barracks. Barracks accommodate more than one worker. You can see the maximum number of workers that can be moved into the barracks in the upper right corner of the workers card. Okay, so we gotta place 2 workers in the western barracks here. Nice. Okay, we're gonna work on getting these ones united here. Now what I ask myself is, it said here that I had 1 out of 6 tribes assembled. But I already had united with a clan here. But yeah, by uniting with this one, it should get rid of one of them at least, right? So I'm gonna try to unite in 5 turns. We could now also craft the simple workshops. I don't have enough productivity for this yet. One of the neighboring tribes looks for peace with us and has sent presents to our Horus. Nice. Excellent. Okay, in that case, I'm actually gonna start working on the simple workshops here. Also gonna recruit another worker here to do this. Then we can pray to Horus another time here. to get this done in one turn. We could also try to unite another tribe here. I mean, as long as you get 4 out of the 6, you should be good, right? We could also try fighting, but for now we're gonna unite. Gonna be easier to fight than, you know, having like a bigger army. So that's 2 out of 6. Possessed hippos. Curses. Evil spirits have possessed a herd of hippopotamuses and led them to our borders. They will trample our fields and gobble our crops. What should we do about them? Coexist. Try to live near the hippos. Farming -1. Drive hippos away by force. Gonna lose 1 worker here by driving them away, but ultimately I think it's gonna be more efficient because they are basically trying to invade our territory and they are hostile. So no coexisting here. In a serious confrontation we managed to drive them away, but we suffered serious losses. -1. Okay, so the workshops are done. We can make another discovery. Embalming. Preservation of the body after death became an important condition for eternal life. Brewing. Barley beer became the favorable drink of the Hirankompolis people and also available commodity. Or big boats. Large wooden boats allow travel on the Nile to distant lands. Well, currently we don't do much scouting, so we're gonna focus on beer. Much more important than embalming, isn't it? Embalming yourself from within. Yeah, I wanna keep my resources to the unification processes for now, I think. So I'm not gonna build anything for now. Beer was the most popular drink in the city and was brewed from barley in special large vessels. The scale of brewing in the city reached such proportions that the beer was even sold to neighboring settlements. The beer from Hirankompolis may have been appreciated for its unique taste. Ah yeah, now we have like the entire map of Egypt here. So how large is this game actually? Because that strikes me as like I've done only like a very tiny bit of it. Like holy shit. But I feel like you might be able to like keep on playing beyond like getting to the end goal maybe? I'm not sure. Can't be larger than Valhalla. Yeah, that's not possible. It'll be tricky to beat Valhalla in terms of like size. Okay, so we can try uniting maybe another time? No, cost 43 this time. We need a more even distribution between food and production here. This is gonna take another 2 turns. Gonna get... Let's see. Also, give me a sec, I gotta greet my doggo real quick. She just came back from a walk. And she's really knackered, I think, because it's quite hot outside, so she just laid on the ground next to me. Give me a sec. Oh, I just came back from greeting my doggo. Hey Pharaohs, welcome in dude, thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. I hope the rest of Odyssey went well today. How many Malakas are left now to slay as part of the Countess quest? Thank you so much for tuning in. We're currently playing Predynastic Egypt as the third game in our historical order run. Currently in the year 3653 BC. And our goal is to get to the year 3000. We already advanced by about 1350 years today. And yeah, working on building up our settlement here. Uniting with neighboring tribes. And yeah, building lots of cool buildings. Also, for those of you that haven't checked out Rod's channel before, I would like to highly recommend tuning into his streams. He's currently playing through Assassin's Creed Odyssey, doing a New Game Plus run and doing all the major content, including all the 3 major storylines, the 2 DLCs as well. He's also going to be playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Mirage as part of his annual series run. And on the weekends, he's currently playing through Splinter Cell, the first game, with a Cell challenge. Hey there, Ronan, welcome in. Thank you for joining, and how's it going? Rodna's timing, no worries of raid. Well, about 1 hour and 40 minutes into the stream, the audio sync issue happened again, so we're just finishing the twin quest. So for the rest of the stream, we try to get the clue from Tito in the arena. However, level 93 and the 69, Jesus Christ. Try to get through the waves, but no luck. So gonna take a stream day off tomorrow to do grinding to get high leveled. But if you do decide to stream something, it might be something else. I don't blame you whatsoever, dude. That is insane. Level increase on like New Game Plus. I wonder why that is. I was under the impression that you could change the level scaling to be like on your level or below. Of course, like some of the content would be higher leveled, but holy shit. I have 93. That is definitely ridiculous. I'm sorry to hear you have been struggling with that. Obviously, you know, given like how severe it is, even to be like 5 level difference. And that's like, you know, close to 30 there. That also really sucks with the audio sync issue. I really wonder what's causing it, you know? Because that's not something you had happening on the Xbox, did you? On the Xbox it was only the other audio issue, wasn't it, with the distortion effect? I mean, both really sucks, I guess. But yeah, I don't blame you whatsoever if you decide to take another, or to kind of like stream another game or just take the day off. Because that's ridiculous. You know, when you just wanna like stream and just do like some progress and not worry about any technical stuff. Those kind of things happen. And yeah, that's no worries of a shout out. Definitely no worries. And yeah, I would say so. I mean, I thought I did really good progress, and then, you know, we unlocked the entire map of Egypt. And then I saw that this is basically the only thing I've discovered so far. And, you know, this is how big the map apparently is, maybe? I'm not sure if this is just like to keep on playing later or something, like beyond the main game. But yeah, if so, then I'm not nearly done. But it's kind of interesting because I thought it was a very short game. At least that's what game times indicated. So I think maybe there's like some post-main game content. Or maybe I've just been progressing very slowly by just reading a lot, I guess. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting seeing what happens. Because, I mean, year-wise we definitely progress a lot, right? So it seems like I'm more than halfway through according to the years. So I'm definitely a bit confused by that, but who knows, I guess. Or good to have been killing Count Malakas while Rod was killing Count Malakas. That sounds like a good combo, Ronin. Gotta take some inspiration there. By the creative ways Rod finds to kill his enemies. It's only been with Origins and Odyssey, and they have the PS4 versions. But you streamed the PS4 version of Outlast and it didn't have those issues. As for the Xbox, you never have it out of sync audio, just the stuttering and static. I see, yeah. Well, at least it's only those 2 games, and your Odyssey playthrough is definitely getting closer to completion, I guess. But it's still ridiculous, you know. But unfortunately, you know, like imagine if that was affecting like more games than just the 2. I mean, hopefully it doesn't affect Valhalla or Mirage. Okay, so currently we're preparing for a major like tribe clash, I guess, and we have to like unify the different tribes together. Currently we have an army of 239, so we should be able to subdue the next clan. But I want to try to unite as many of them as possible. Currently we have sent one of our scouts to go and try to unify with a bow tribe here. They're kind of like yeah, like cattle farming society that was hostile initially. We then started to give them gifts, so they would become neutral to us. And then we started trading, and eventually after a couple years, hundreds of years of trading, we got the option to try to unify with them. So we're doing that. I hope that leads to me having to unify one tribe less here, but I'm not quite sure if it has any effect directly on that. But yeah, either way, we're gonna go and skip a turn here. One of the neighboring tribes looks for peace with us and has sent presents to our Horus.
Jr. Gonna cry?
Gonna cry. Hey Velitis, welcome in. How's it going? Predynastic Egypt unity, indeed. Yeah, it is very much about expanding and getting other clans to join you, either by force or by, you know, kind of like, you know, trading and gifting. Okay, so we can now unite with another tribe here. Oh yeah, we can do it another time too. So that's 4 out of 6 then. Oh yeah. I mean, 4 out of 6 should be enough, right? Because we're already like the majority now. I hope. But I have a feeling I need to unify all 6. Which is gonna be tricky in 3 turns, but who knows. But yeah, I need more food production here for those turns, so... What shall we do? Gonna leave these 2 barracks here for now. To focus on food production. And yeah. And next turn we have a boat tribe unified. And yeah, I'm doing good, Lighters. Thank you for asking. Been enjoying this game. It's like a kind of like strategy puzzle game, I guess. Taking place in the time before the Pharaohs and the pyramids and all that. Pretty nice, like smaller scale game. I like it. How are you doing today? Ah, yeah, Dr. Darling, so you were trying to ask Rod if he played Man of Medan, not me. That's fair, Lighters. I mean, it's good to get some sleep if you really need it. It's good to listen to your body sometimes. Why did I hear Arnold? Yeah, that voice is also definitely stuck in my head. Because not only with Rod's impression, but also because 2 of the welcome sounds for Rod and for Dr. Darling are also Arnie ones. For Rod, it's the knock knock one. And for Dr. Darling, it's the get to the chopper one. So I pretty much hear Arnie every day. That's good to hear, Lighters. I'm glad you're doing well. Arnie is everywhere. We also need him in one of the Assassin's Creed games, and one of the upcoming ones. He could play in Assassin's Creed Hexe and speak some German. You've made them sing, Lighters. I mean, that's fair enough. Hip-hop rap. I've actually done the same just recently. I basically asked ChatGPT to write a gangster rap about Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell. And then I typed that into the Arnie and Bane impression. Okay, so I think I have to skip another turn. I don't need quite as much productivity, I have to say, so I really should dedicate it so it's like more balanced out, really. Like any good food opportunities I have to make use of now. Uniting with a boat tribe. Our envoys were able to negotiate a confederation with them. The people of a boat tribe are ready to join together with us and take our gods as their own. Now we are one. And there we go. Okay, so it's still another 2 turns here. I feel like I have to subdue the last tribe. I might still be able to get this one in the next turn, maybe? Or no? I need 61 food and productivity. It's gonna be tricky as hell. No worries, Rod. Take your time. Ah, I got Chalitis. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable if didn't, like, you know, put it in there on purpose and just, like, copy-paste without, like, maybe seeing all of it. That's, of course, a thing, you know, like, if it's, like, literally a quote, that's one thing, but if you make someone, like, streamer say that, then it could definitely have some, you know, repercussions, of course. If somebody decides to do anything about it. Okay, so one worker is still open here. Yeah, sending them all to like one barrack is definitely much better. Let's also get this guy over here. Okay, I'm gonna wait another turn and see what happens. If not, we have to start subduing them. Okay, so nothing happened, really. Well then, in that case... Jesus Christ. My dog is like currently hunting a fly. She's very dedicated, but she's also a hunting dog, so... Yeah, it could have happened like this if you weren't already like a long time viewer. You know, if it's just like somebody new joining the stream and posting that, there's a good chance that you might be at least timed out, if not banned. Also, hey there, Maita, welcome in. Thank you for joining, and thank you also for the follow the other day. How's it going? The dog hunting noises in the background. I don't blame you, Lightus. It definitely is. I like hearing Arnie doing some raps. You thought I fell? No, I'm fine. I'm sitting comfortably in my chair. But yeah, the dog is currently observing the environments for any for any time window to strike and kill the fly. The first attempt failed miserably, which is what you heard. She's doing her best. She definitely is. Trying to keep this insect-free household. Cheers, Amita. Yeah, welcome back, Rod. Alright, so it's only one more turn. And I feel like I have to get all 6 of them. I don't think it's just enough to get 4 out of 6. So I'm gonna see what happens if we subdue. This is actually the first time I will ever try to do something by force. Like every time we try to like, get any clan to join with us, we have been doing it by gifting and trading and being like peaceful. So this is gonna be our first kind of like clash, really, I guess you could say. But yeah, I feel like I have to do it. Or maybe not. Maybe having like assembled 4 out of 6 is enough. And the 2 other ones, will be like, yeah, well, what shall we do? But on the other side, could also be that if we don't assemble all of them together, then the 3 assembling with us, or the 4, I guess, are like, okay, never mind, we don't care about this if not everyone is on board. It's not entirely clear about it. So I think I will have to be going by force our first time. Coolio. Yeah, you can go with like Gangster's Paradise. Okay, so let's see what happens. We're going to take one of the neighboring tribes. In case of success, this tribe recognizes our power. Prediction: glorious victory. Yeah, a 74% chance to win. Imagine if they actually win with like an army of 110. It's like a Sparta 300 story or something. That's the song. The time of Happy Ezio is over. Now it's time for the era of Body Maguire. Exactly. It is time to attack. This game is on Steam, yes. It is also on GOG. So you can buy it there. It's like $10 regular and you can get it for about $2 to $3 on sale. Most of the time. Never seen this game before. Yeah, me neither. If I didn't actually check out specifically games set in this time period, I never would have come across this game, to be honest. It's a very niche game. I think on Twitch this game has only 150 followers of the category. And there's like barely anything to find on the game, except for like, the shop sites where you can like buy them and have a bit of information on the game. So it's very much a very small game. But to me it looked very interesting because they try to like, give you like a bit of an impression of Egypt before the pyramids and before the pharaohs. And kind of like show the time how they got there to the first dynasty. So yeah, I think it's quite interesting and quite well done. It's supposed to take us from the year 5000 BC to 3000 BC, which is like roughly when the first like pharaohs popped up. Same here. Yeah, I love ancient Egypt. And I've decided to focus a bit more on Egyptian history as part of my historical order run. It's definitely one of the most important civilizations in that geographical area. It's on sale on Steam. The Egypt bundle is like $280. I might have to grab the other game because yeah, they had like a follow-up game starting in 3000 BC. Kind of like exactly when this game ends, I think. But yeah, I would say it's worth it for sure, like if this looks interesting to you. I don't think it's a game that's like meant for replayability, honestly, because it's more of a reenactment of sorts. I mean, you still make decisions and it can still very much vary, like, your approach, I guess. But it's probably not gonna be like a game you will be able to replay like 10 times and then still find new things, I would imagine. Sounds good, Lightus. Thanks for that. Alright, so let's go ahead and attack. Got flank the enemy. Nice. Oh yeah. We had 50 losses. We successfully attacked the neighboring tribe and our enemies were beaten. The remains of the people recognized our power. Collected tribes +1. Our next army has 220. I should have probably subduing them first, but then it will probably increase the... No, it doesn't increase the unite cost, does it? It stays the same. But I didn't quite know, of course. Like, my initial approach was to unify all of them.
Osiris, your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Citizen Osiris. Does it play like Civ 6 or Age of Empires? Not quite. It's I mean, Civ maybe with a turn-based thing. I mean, I've never played I've never played Civilization myself. I have played Age of Empires 1 and 2 a little bit. But it's more like turn-based. You can take as much time as you want, and it's very simplistic. Definitely not the same kind of like depth of strategy. It's definitely more of like a reading historical puzzle with strategy game. It's also definitely on the shorter side of things. You can play through the main story in under 4 hours, I think. So I definitely wouldn't expect really like an in-depth strategy game from this. It's more like if you're really interested in this time and want to have something casual to play, then I think this would be quite nice. Okay, so we have a little bit more than them. It should be enough, but who knows? But yeah, we have to try it. It's the last turn here. Prediction draw. I don't know, man. That's gonna be tricky. But my dog keeps on attacking again. Give me just 1 sec. I gotta check if this isn't like a wasp or something. Alright, it was a fly, and she got it. The moment I went to her. Tokosino has assassinated successfully. I played so many games. Nice, you've played about 70% of the games on the list. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely been streaming for quite a few years now, so we got through quite a few games in that time. I've also replayed a ton of games, especially the Assassin's Creed games. But yeah, definitely like through streaming I got to learn about lots of new games as well that I probably wouldn't have played otherwise. And there's also still viewer picks that I go through that also allow me to see some new ones. Like very soon we're gonna be starting the Outer Worlds, which I guess I also wouldn't have played otherwise because I haven't really played any Fallout games yet, and it's supposed to be quite similar. But yeah, I do look forward to it because it might be a nice introduction. It's supposed to be quite good. Okay, so I would just have to try this. We have like a slightly better chance, but it might also backfire. I don't have a good feeling about this, I gotta be honest. But it is what it is. The commander has been killed. Enemy troops hesitate. Let's go, melee combat. Enemy troops are fleeing. We only had 67 losses? What the heck? That is so lucky, isn't it? For like a 54% chance to win, we've only had 67 losses out of like 240 guys. Couldn't have gone better really for us. Trial passed. We successfully united the neighboring tribes in a powerful chiefdom, and our power controls many lands now. So would have gotten the silver victory if we completed this before turn 92. Which means I'm 4 turns behind silver here. Control over the Hirankompolis chiefdom. We gain control of a large territory which includes several cities and several tens of small tribes. It considerably strengthens the power of Horus. Our society consists of several tribes united under one leader. To manage such a complex union, the first state functions have appeared. Okay. So now we have unlocked the new chance, new threat, chance of rebellion. Other regions are not managed as effectively as the main settlement. An incorrect policy can lead at first to revolt and then to full independence and the loss of region. To reduce tension in a region, honor the goddess Nechbet or make accommodations. We have played all Fallout games except for 1 and 2. The one that looked really interesting to me is New Vegas because of the setting. And I believe Outer Worlds is also made by the same team behind New Vegas as well. Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, it would be nice to play for all of them eventually. If I enjoy, you know, kind of like the general gameplay. Okay, so we're still staying here, right? Because I can't really... I mean, I could probably send someone over here to like discover new areas. Let's go one of these guys over here. Two of them. Then we go to Egypt. And we're gonna go and... yeah, we can do this discovered like that. So I guess it's not really, you know, the same level of depth as like the main settlement map. It's like a larger version of it, and then you can send out guys to scout for you. That's pretty much it. But yeah, let's do that. Yeah, nice. That's what I thought. But it's the same studio. We still get to an army of 500 here, but now that we have united most of the tribes, it should be easier to do it. I do wonder. I can't unify with them yet, but we could give them stuff and make them friendly so we can unify together. I'm gonna do the same over here. The Flex Flower tribe. And these guys are still hostile to us and despise us, and they're not willing to go into any kind of like coexistence, I guess. I'll like zoom out a bit more. Just zooming in. I swear, I need to have another mouse here. This game. I didn't really have to zoom much yet. But the game like auto zoomed in. Okay, that's better. Now we're good. Because my mouse wheel is like a bit busted. So if I actually needed like more than, you know, just a few seconds, it definitely becomes an issue. Still haven't finished the Outer Worlds, but you like it so far. It looked really interesting to me from what I've seen. Also with the environments and like the general art style. But yeah, I'm definitely curious about it. Okay, I would also like to start building something because we have definitely a good productivity at the moment. Let's go ahead and build the pastures now. On these pastures, thousands of heads of cattle grazed, and nearby there were huts of herders and the corrals. Let's go ahead and assign this guy here. We could speed things up by praying to Horus again. There we go. Why is it like auto zooming in now all the time? Whoa. Don't do that, please. Okay, now that is done, we can try to get another thing upgraded. Better housing for more popularity, but we're still good. We could get another field of grain area. Yes, let's do that. Cost us 50 Vo. That's a lot. Okay, now we have enough discovery points made, or enough culture to get a new discovery. We can go either for embalming or for big boats. Let's go ahead and get the embalming. Preservation of a body after death becomes an important condition for eternal life. Chiefdoms of Ombos and Tinis. Strengthening of the power of a local aristocracy led to emergence of primitive but large regional centers, chiefdoms. To the north of us appeared the first chiefdom of Egypt, Ombos and Tinis, with centers in their settlements. Egyptians consider that diseases can arise from dirt or bad food, so in Egypt the purity cult has appeared. People believe that the purity of a dead body in the other world is also important, not just during its lifetime. That's how the embalming ritual came about. The body was washed in the waters of a Nile, cleared by sodium salts, anointed with incense, and mummified. Okay, we actually have enough food now to get another worker recruited. Given that productivity is what we currently need here, we're gonna assign them over there. Let's dedicate some food resources to productivity instead in general. Nice, we found the crocodile tribe apparently. Or I should say the Sobek tribe probably. Thank you for the lurk, Aura. Some families have worked hard for the benefit of the tribe for generations and have earned a high position in society for themselves. The grateful people respect them immensely and brought gifts. Who were they? Yeah, again, we're so in need of productivity, so it's gonna be craftsmen again. We found the crocodile tribe. Our scouts came to the lands of the crocodile tribe. We need to send our envoys to their settlement to interact with them. These developed people are engaged generally in farming. They're hostile to us. Their warriors are weak. Their military power 237. They have valuable goods for the exchange. Wine. I'm gonna start by gifting. As usual. And this guy can farm over there. Want some more culture here. Very nice. Almost a high precision getter. Yeah, the hunters are working very hard on the high precision. Like these fishers here. Or this guy working on construction. He needs some very high precision. Hey there, Saket, welcome in. How's it going? You have this game as well? Hell yeah. Have you played it yet? And if so, what do you think about this game? Okay, we had a lack of resources here, but that's fine. This turn we should have more than enough to do it. There we go. Caravan from Mesopotamia. Sumerian traders come to us from the far lands of Mesopotamia. The lands are famous for high culture and wealth. Caravaneers tell us some secrets and ask for permission to trade. What would we like to buy from them? We could get weapons. Sumerian weapons enchanted with the mighty spells of the gods. Strength of enemies minus 5%. Jewelry. Buy the fine jewelry from distant lands. Efficiency of trade plus 20%. Buy a lot of excellent wood from the Levant. Voting price minus 5%. I like the efficiency of trade, but also like weapons. But given that my approach is more on the like trading side of things, I think I'm actually gonna go for... I'm gonna go for wood. Honestly. because it means building prices rose by 5% production costs, and that's still something I kind of like struggle with sometimes, having enough production. You played it, it's decent. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it overall. I really like it so far, I have to say. It's like a nice casual experience. For me, as someone who's like not too deep into like strategy games, I think it's like a nice simplistic level. Sturdy and high quality wood from the forests of Syria and Palestine. Much better than our local wood, used in the construction of houses for the rich. We can also make another discovery, big boats. Large wooden boats allow travel on the Nile to distant lands. Scouting duration minus 10%. I think it's also time to build the next houses, the next area of houses, because we have almost reached the population limit of 25. That's gonna increase it to another +4. It's gonna be quite expensive again. I could maybe recruit another worker. If you're into ancient Egypt, Total War Pharaohs getting a huge free expansion on the 25th. Oh yeah? I'm gonna look into that. Thank you for mentioning that, Sekhet. I still haven't played any of the Total War games, but definitely looked into them when I was doing some research for historic games. Is that guy just clapping a bunch of pottery? Sorry, which guy was that? He's got a spotted cow shield. Ah, this one. Oh yeah, no, that's the barracks. He's basically training with like a training dummy here. That's where we can like recruit soldiers. Okay, let's go another turn. Relations improve fish tribe. Very nice, they're now friendly to us, same as the flex flower tribe. Which means you can now work on uniting with them. The fire in the potter's workshop. The potter lived in his workshop and accidentally started a fire. It was a tragedy for him, but 5,500 years later, after the excavation of his workshop, archaeologists will be able to reconstruct the appearance of the house in Hierakonpolis. Workshop damage, one time plus 900 culture in 5,500 years. What a troll move. It's not gonna give us anything in this game. But hey, we get more culture today. Isn't that great? I gained knowledge at the cost of losing the game. Okay, I should probably skip this turn on keeping on working on the rectangular houses and rather get this one sorted here. The repairing process. Okay, let's keep on discovering new places here. With these two guys. Relations improve with the crocodile tribe, by now neutral with us. Okay, that means we can start gifting them things. But for now I think I'm just gonna trade, because I'm already, you know, having enough resource costs here at the moment. That's one of the earliest units you get in Pharaoh, guys with clubs and shield knocking each other on the head. And it's been so long since I played Pharaoh. It's gotta have been when I was like still either a young teenager or like a kid. Combat was simpler back then. It definitely was. Trading with the crocodile tribe. I mean, we gotta make them our friends, right? There's no other way. The crocodile. That's the one. And they trade in wine, apparently. But they prey to Sobek. Okay, so let's go next turn here. Scouts reported that our neighbors, the Seth tribe, considers us weak and gathers warriors to raid our settlement, but they can still change their mind. Become friends with them or repel their attack. The Seth tribe. Is it this one here? Okay, hold on. First things first, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this building here by praying to Horus. Okay, so that's done. Then we can make another discovery. Yeah. The Dapo of Soul, Ka. Now, a new belief in the sword's twin, the Ka, has significantly complicated funeral rites. That's interesting because the Ka is also something very essential in Assassin's Creed Origins. Because it kind of like acts like, you know, your sword's twin, as they say, you know, like as part of your soul. And it's something that Baek often talks about, you know. It's also something that keeps on living, I guess, even beyond your death. And ultimately, you know, it's gonna decide also, given how heavy your heart was, or how light, whether or not you're gonna find peace, or if you're like destined to, you know, struggle forever with a duat. We also have the Gazian ceramics. Pottery of the spirit is richly decorated with various ornaments. And cargo ships can carry a variety of heavy cargoes for up the now and its inflows. Those are fighting words, it seems. They made strong wine and beer back then. You couldn't drink the water. However, your heart was also dependent on your contributions to the local temple, you bet. Probably. you know, not a lot of that has changed across the years. If you think about what the Catholic Church has also done. It's like, here, how about you pay some money to lift the weight off your shoulders and not go into eternal hell, and instead raise to beautiful heaven. It can be so easy. Just, you know, give us some money. The Bible says it. Before they could still read the Bible themselves, because it was still untranslated. And most people couldn't speak Latin. But yeah, I'm gonna go for the Dabo of Soul car as our discovery. Okay, so workshop has been repaired. We built the rectangular houses area 3, which means we now have a population cap of 29 workers. And we discovered the car. When someone is alive, the invisible Dabo of his soul, the car, helps with everything. After death, a man's spirit departs to the realm of the dead, but the car remains with the dead body. The car needs care, the priest feeding him at an altar near the tomb. A dissatisfied car can make trouble. Everything has a car, even animals and objects, and the gods sometimes have a lot of car. So, I still wonder if this is the Seth tribe here? No, that's the Dumb Palm tribe. I have no idea which one is the Seth tribe. Maybe I have to still discover it or something? Because this is the Strongfish tribe. We can unite with them. And we have a Flexflower tribe. We can also unite with them. Yeah, I don't think I've found the Seth tribe yet. So there must be on the main map, which means I gotta work on discovering more places, really. Gotta branch out into these two areas here. So gonna assign one guy here. Get another worker here. It's gonna reduce it by quite a few turns here. Okay, can I spare anybody else? I can spare you. And I can spare you. Okay, so 4 turns to discover this. 9 turns to become friends. I mean, we have like a big enough army for us to succeed, you know. But I would still like to do things peacefully as much as I can. Just gotta see if it works out in time, because I guess first we have to like give them stuff to make them like become neutral, and then we still have to like give them more probably to make them become friendly to us. I'm not sure if we can do this in 5 turns. So sometimes, yeah, peace isn't an option and you have to just, yeah, deal with it. Also gonna work on getting these 2 tribes here united. So we're gonna start this process here. And same over here. Okay, next turn. Okay, that might have been the Seth tribe here. There it is, the powerful Seth tribe. These people are engaged generally in farming and raids. They're hostile to us. Their warriors are invincible. What? A military power 1.3k? What? In this tribe we are despised and they avoid communicating with us. So I have no idea how to even get on my good side. We came across a large settlement on Boss. Here people honor the god Seth and have built him a great temple. When they learned that we honor Horus, our scouts barely escaped. Going up the now, boats of our scouts overcame river rapids, though local people considered it impossible. Later we called this place the First Rapids. Yeah, I have no idea how I was supposed to do this one. But maybe stuff happens. Because yeah, the only thing... I mean, I can't give them, so I can't really get on a good side like that. Of course, like uniting with all of these tribes in this map might do something to earn their respect. But it's interesting because their attack is definitely not their entire force. You know, they have like 1.3k soldiers, but they would attack with 200. So I guess I'm just gonna stay on the defensive side, you know. Second, you've done some terrible things in your life, hence the priest effect of coins, but it's alright. Yeah, exactly. Definitely very profitable job. Everything has a car even back then. Peace was never an option, they're going to own you. I mean, it definitely would overwhelm me quickly if I would try to do like a full launch attack. Brought for what is peace but a confusion between two wars. A very nice quote, dude. I love that one. I can't give them anything, I will appear weak. I guess so. I mean, they won't even accept it. They despise me. Because I honor Horus and not Seth. Capture some of her scouts and send back their severed heads. That might send a message.
Your attacks are pathetic.
But it might also send the wrong message. If you think about 300 of a Persian scout has done. Deliver the scouts of the dead Greek kings. Didn't land too well with Leonidas. But hey, Persia still won. Temporarily. Until it didn't. I don't blame you, Rod. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to it, you know, and also like taking another deep dive into that particular time. Because it is quite interesting, you know, like the golden age of piracy and why they became such. Give them death. The eternal gift. But yeah guys, I think we're gonna go and figure out how to deal with this attack next time though, because it's already past 6 PM here. But yeah, I gotta say, time definitely flies with this game. I didn't think it would quite as much, but I'm definitely very much entertained and I'm looking forward to continue with this. For now though, I'm gonna go and have a save here. So currently at 106 turns and a worker population of 26. Total population of at least 400 plus. Huh? So they kind of like mock you if you exit the game before you finish the entire game. What? It's like, you are as wise as a helpless baby. Score 2 out of 33. Because I didn't do everything yet. Well, I'm gonna show him next time. Gonna be very wise indeed. Just watch. Just wanna make sure that I still have my save here. Okay, yeah, good. Very nice. No worries for the stream, Aura. Thank you for being here. Cheers, Rod. Thank you also for being here. The game looks interesting. You like the graphics and the animations of the people. And the music is cool too. It definitely is. I really like it. I'm definitely thinking about also getting the sequel here, which continues directly in 3000 BC. Wouldn't mind playing more of this. Predynastic bully McQuires. That's how it feels like. Catch you next time, Run. Thanks for being here too. And yeah, let's have a look to see who's online and who we can raid today. Okay, so Schiller is currently playing some AC Syndicate. So we're gonna have a look over there. It's a game taking place in the Victorian times, London. And yeah, during the Industrial Revolution. So quite a bit more modern. But another historical game regardless. Alright, so if you want to follow us with a raid, there's some raid modes in chat. Feel free to copy and paste them. Thank you for posting them as well, Rod. Gary. Thanks, Rod. We definitely will. And yeah, hope you also have a good one and a good night and rest later. Catch you next time. And yeah, I will see you all in the next one. Until then.